I had to do this, but I gotta go. Odorimasu. お待たせしました。Alright. 仕事に戻りましょう。
さんこんにちは、ケンです。今日は日本語のカードを持ってきました。
I got it. All right. Hi, Gorman. Great to see you. 朝ごはんは何を食べますか? What did you eat for breakfast? That was unusual, to be fair. Oh, he can't hear me.
皆さん朝ごはんは何を食べますか？
Alright.
僕はおにぎりをよく食べます。でも今日の朝はサンドイッチを食べました。サンドイッチとヨーグルトを食べました。皆さんは今日の朝ごはん何を食べましたか？はい、次いきますよ。好きな飲み物は何ですか？好きな飲み物は？
I gotta focus. Alright, first page done. Took an hour because I was distracted the whole time, but we're here. Sugi page. We'll see if we can finish the chapter before noon. Wouldn't that be nice? It's a big ass, though. We'll see. We have to get done in an hour and a half, so. Thank you, Gordon. Norman. Sugi Page. 3 to go. Yes. Did you submit to Ringo? Did you submit sent to Ringo this year? You should go do it, even though you haven't read it. You can support through nominating it because you trust that it's good. Thank you. I'll put your name on the list. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Mark Maka. Hello. Good morning. Welcome back. We continue on. Apparently I dodged some really nasty stomach virus that was going around last week. A couple people from our college group all got the stomach virus. Thank God I didn't get it, because that would have really slowed me down and would have sucked, because that sounds terrible. Anything involving like eating Anything that involves your stomach seems like the worst thing to get. Ugh. No, no, D&D. That's right, feel bad. We're on the last 3 pages of the chapter. Cycle page. Let's go. Spread page, indeed. Last page and a spread. What kind of stuff I wanna... Darn it. All right, that is it for chapter 45. Heck yeah. On to chapter 46. Let's freaking go. Yay. All right, that was fun. Finished the page before noon. Oh, now we're early, so we're doing good. We're getting it done. Let's close all these previous chapters out. Yippee indeed. I always hate when we go back to Mercy because it's always like a bit harder to draw It's crazy how much quicker I am at doing like Sunka scenes. Alright. Forest and Sunka is always quicker and easier than Mercy and characters because they always have like custom designs and different outfits and they have to be in technical places in the settlement. Oh no! Why are you missing class? Sunburn? That's funny. How'd you end up in such a state? You go outside for too long? It's the only explanation. Bad decisions at the beach, huh? And also my person is fine. My fear just unfortunately felt around 6 hours pregnant in direct line. Oopsie. What's tricky is when it's a nice windy day and you don't think it, your body doesn't notice that it's so hot, but the sun's still doing its thing. That's what happened one time. We went to, my grandparents had a houseboat, and I remember getting there, and it was an overcast day, windy, so we sat on the top of the boat for like hours and hours, and then the whole rest of the time we were there, we were all burnt to a freaking crisp, because that one morning, that first day we got there, we got completely wrecked. Horrible night trying to sleep, because if you've ever slept on a boat, it's not like it has a lot of airflow on the inside, so either you sleep on the deck or you sleep on a bed area underneath, and the underneath was so hot, and we were all sunburned. It was quite a memory. It was quite a memory. Whoopsie daisy. Mistakes were made. You learned a valuable lesson. They cute, but they deadly too. You know what, Clyde? Oh, sounds delicious. Yesterday I did not eat well. I ate mostly candy and cereal. I had a sandwich that wasn't bad. Then I had pizza for supper, so not my healthiest day. Nice. Sorry, Nami Okada. Given him information on the candy. That's it. I'm watching a Mr. Beast video.
We are stranded on this island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Our only goal on this island is to build a sailboat and then set sail over miles of open ocean to that other island. Why? Because they like what we suffer. Let's kick this thing off. Let's do it. What are we looking for? Things to build a sailboat. Wait, have you guys sailed before? No. No. But I do know we need a camp. Yeah, I'm sweating already. I think this would make a good spot for camp. Yeah, let's do it. You guys can't see that because it's a 3D animation, but that's what we have to build. That's impossible. I mean, if we don't build that, we're just stuck. I think you've actually gone crazy. Before we start construction on the sailboat, we need to gather supplies and start building a shelter, so this island doesn't kill us before we can escape. The reason why we're doing this challenge is I've always wondered, if me and my friends were stranded on an island, would we be able to escape? Yeah, every young man wonders that. And so we're not stuck on this island as old men. The fort's coming along very well. We unloaded the crate, which has a small amount of survival essentials. This water might seem like a lot, but it's gotta last us until we build a sailboat. And I genuinely don't know how long that's gonna take us. Because in reality, we're just a bunch of YouTubers trying to build a shelter out of nothing. Ideally, it sits higher. Chandler, I have an idea. All right, let's go. I got it. Whoa! All right, Chandler, how's the knot going? Don't kill me. All right, it's done. Get me down. How do I put him down? Squat. We're struggling to build a camp. Imagine when we get to the sailboat. Yeah. Oh, boy. This might last a while. Oh, sweet. Yeah, this is gonna last a while. But this was only the beginning. Little did we know, this challenge will push us far past our breaking point, testing our will to survive as a group. Starting to get tunnel vision. We got a power. Big wave, big wave. The sun was setting fast, so we very safely lit a fire. Oh, drop it. And then made a game plan. Nolan, have you built a sailboat? No. Chandler, have you? No. I haven't either. That is why Hayes is here, because in a previous video, he kind of built one. And tomorrow, we begin building this sailboat. Let's do it! I have no idea how we're going to do this.
He kind of built one. That's so funny.
First day, we built a shelter. It's like a tree fort. I'm looking forward to sailing with a bunch of guys who've never sailed before. Since Hayes is the only one that knows what he's doing, on the morning of day 2, he was the only one working on the boat. Hayes, what are you doing, bro?
Trying to get out of here. Everybody just creased their eyes open, and you're out here building. What are you doing?
This is our little miniature. We got 2 hulls, but then on top of that, we have cross beams. Then right here is our mast. Where's the sail? Nolan, we need your shirt. Why my shirt? I don't need all of your shirt. Whoa! Dude, I'll just give it to you. Okay. Let's see if it floats. It floats! We now have a working prototype, but we need something 30, 40 times bigger, can hold 8,000 pounds, and take us all the way to that island. And we're stuck here until we do that. Well, we better get on it. First, we need to gather materials. You know what makes for a great sailboat? Bamboo. Bamboo is very light, which makes it buoyant. This is big if we can find enough of these. But all of the bamboo is deep inside this jungle, and I have no idea what dangers are lurking inside. Hayes called an emergency meeting. What's up? Okay, so before we go into the jungle, things you gotta look out for. The fatal long snake, the yellow eyelash viper, and the wandering banana spider. You serious? We'll be fine. Let's go get some bamboo. Dude, there's like ants in my shirt. What would happen if I poked this beehive? Don't do that. Out of shirt. I would never do that. Everything is trying to kill us here, I swear. What is that? Dude, a bird. Dude, there's like crates that we can put stuff in. Dude, that's gonna be useful for something, right? I hope. Just gonna have to take our time getting back. Boys, you got a lot. This is great. Any container, if it's
shield, it's like more than gold.
Large ships pass through here and dump trash into the ocean that washes onto this island. Trash that we can repurpose. We can use it to build a sailboat.
Yeah, we're cleaning the beaches up and escaping.
There's some washed up stuff over there. We need to scour this entire island. These things gotta be perfect.
Oh, is that what I think it is? I found another one of these blue containers, but it's been completely smashed open. That sucks.
Hey, Jimmy!
Check this out. Bro, we gotta check if it floats.
Does it float?
Oh. It floats!
Okay, that's big.
No! There's another blue container. This one looks intact. I can't believe it.
Oh, I'm about ready to pass out of heat stroke, but it makes it all worth it. We now have enough materials to start building the sailboat. But with the heat, we didn't have the energy to start construction today.
I'm starting to feel like we didn't accomplish much today.
I know the guy with the fish on his head ain't saying that.
Take that back, sun hat.
Whoa. That crossed the line. Sailboat on 3. 1, 2, 3, sailboat!
Day 2, everyone's exhausted. Jimmy, are you happy with how much we got accomplished today?
At this rate, it's gonna take a month. Get some rest, boys. In the morning, we got a sailboat to build. Oh my god. No one just woke up to a spider in his bed.
Poor Nolan.
It's right there. Ow, that's a big one. That's the bad one. Nolan, get it. It's coming towards me. What do you want me to do? Oh my god. Right here, kill it. Ow, you're just fucking everywhere. All right, we handled it. Can you go back to bed and stop seeking attention? I don't know if I can sleep. Didn't I?
It's still hunting somewhere.
The next morning, we didn't feel like melting in the sun like we did yesterday. So we decided to move our work area to the shade a ways up the beach. Words cannot describe how hot it gets on this island. We need to relocate to where there's shade so we can actually build all day instead of just a couple hours a day. And on our way to the new spot, gold mine, Chandler found a third barrel, making it more likely our sailboat will actually float. The boys are tired from scavenging, but we finally have enough bamboo and wood to actually build a good sailboat.
Let's build this thing.
Let's build it. Let's do it.
Get out of here. As soon as possible, please.
I know this doesn't look like much, but this pile of sticks and trash will somehow become a sailboat. It's just going to take a lot of work.
I'm tired. Give me that. Darius, you gotta do something. I'm gonna throw it away.
Oh, Chandler's filming now.
I'll film you if you want me.
Chandler, I'm taking a break. Did you just sub in our cameraman?
Here, go help them.
Oh my god. Darius, I guess you're helping. Hi, I hope you know how to build a boat. Because we don't. With Darius promoted to sailboat duty and Chandler behind the camera, the raft was finally coming together. But if just one of these knots is loose when we get hit by a wave, we will sink in the middle of the ocean. It's time to build the poop deck. Poop deck? Isn't that what they call it in ships?
I don't know.
Why do they call it a poop deck?
Everybody go poop.
To be clear, nobody's allowed to go poop while we sail. This bamboo right here is our ship deck. It's actually starting to look like a sailboat now.
Yeah, it's coming together.
Oh, man. Look at that. Let's go. We can start tying, even out things, construct the sail, or we can go have dinner.
We can have dinner.
Oh, 100%.
Okay. Have we come up with a name for it yet, or are we waiting for that? Are we waiting for that?
Chandler, what's the name? All right, that's the name. Oh, gosh. The next morning, Hayes began to notice a possible advantage in the tides.
When the tide comes up, when the tide breaks down, it pulls the water away from the shore. So if we can hit that tide, it's gonna rip us out to the ocean. But if the wind is wrong and the currents are wrong, you can give me a motor and we will not get to that island. And I feel like everyone's counting on me. So if I pull this off and we actually accomplish what we set out to do with guys who have never sailed before, I would cherish that memory for the rest of my life.
Boys, how we feeling?
Tired. My body hurts bad.
I'm tired of having sand everywhere in me.
Feeling great, actually. Really good.
Shut up. The objectives for today are clear. We tie down the poop deck, gather
All right, next
materials,
phase.
paddles. Then we build a sail? No. Then we test it, make sure it floats. If it floats,
I could be eating grapes, but instead I'm eating candy because we're making bad choices.
went to find materials, I realized most of this video so far has just been us foraging through trash trying to find what we need for a sailboat. But this trash was our only hope for getting off this island because we still need that fourth barrel.
We're uneven. Like, that end's gonna be weird. Yeah, we need a fourth barrel. Well, yeah. I really think at this point we just have to literally walk until we find it.
I just want you to know right now, it is like 100 degrees. I am sweating. This island is unbearable.
How'd it go, Chandler? Did you get what you needed? He doesn't seem to be in a happy mood. You gotta play to everybody's strengths. One lash tied the wrong way and this whole thing could fall apart. I can tie knots probably better than anyone here, so I should be the one doing them and checking them. We're still looking for a blue barrel. We've been literally scouring the beach for 2 hours.
This is ridiculous. Wait, hold on.
See something?
There's no way.
No way!
Let's go.
We have to carry it back through a mile of rocks. Oh, wait, I'm gonna pass out.
You okay?
I don't think I can carry it. Legitimately. I think I'm gonna pass out if I try to carry it. Dang, I should have brought my water.
We found this metal thing washed ashore, and we're gonna build a fire under it so we can boil pieces of plastic that we can then mold into paddles. All right, let's go get some more firewood and see what happens to the plastic.
Not carrying the water was a bad idea. Yeah, I'm starting to get tingly fingers and tunnel vision in the eyes. Oh my god, it is so hot. Darius! 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 I'm not going searching for anything or carrying it back ever again after this.
Hayes! Hayes!
That is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. Darius is walking up with a blue barrel.
Hey, I don't even know his help. He's not looking too good.
I got you, buddy. I got you. Chill out. He's gonna pass out. Water. I need water. Drink, drink, drink. Camel up. Honestly, though, he came back with a barrel and a rudder. Worth it. We might actually be able to do this, Nolan. Nolan.
This was one of those moments that we realized it was going to take all of us working together to succeed. We had already gone through more than half of our water supply, so we literally cannot afford to stay here much longer. And now that we had the last barrel that we needed, it was time to lock in. All the barrels are now lashed into a cradle. These are going to be the mechanisms that keep us afloat, and they are not going anywhere. Hopefully. Well, if they do, we're just going to sink, and then we're going to have to start all over. So, now that that's done, it's time to do the cross beams. This is the lashing we're going to be replicating for all 17 beams, and we also have to do it on both sides.
Yeah, and you broke it. We're trusting this rope to hold us together while we sail across the ocean.
We are now at a critical juncture. We have two options. Keep building, cross our fingers it works, and if it falls apart on the day of, we're just screwed. Or we can take a break, put this in the water, and, see if it floats before we go any further.
See if she floats. Let's go swimming.
Let's do it. All right. Woo! All this time on an island leads to this moment right here.
Come on.
We are going to trust these knots. We're sailing us to that island over there.
Yeah, and you broke it. I'm not like a shipwright or anything. I just know some stuff.
It floats! Hey! It's floating! Yeah, baby! Yes! The boat actually floats! Yeah! We passed the float test! This is crazy! Now, picture this with an actual floor, a sail, some rudders, and some oars. Boys, we're gonna be floating!
This is the first time in this entire video where I felt like this is actually possible now.
We build massive sets and we bring down hundreds of contestants and we give away large prizes like $1 million. And honestly, sometimes it's just nice to, get dropped off on an island with your 4 friends and build a sailboat. Like, it's hot, there's bugs. This is definitely one of the harder videos. Don't get me wrong, this isn't easy. But there's just something so fun about hanging out with the boys again. We used to do videos like this all the time and not really sure why we stopped, but I've been having a lot of fun. I think if we lock in by the end of tomorrow, we could have a sailboat, and then the day after tomorrow, if the current's right, we can set sail for that island. But as you can see, we're missing a pretty important piece of this puzzle.
Right now, we have a raft, not a sailboat. Essentially, we need to make something that can catch the wind to drive us across the ocean. So, today, we make a sail. We gotta get out of here. Water situation's getting low. Nolan's looking rough. His bug bites got me a little worried. I have over 60 bug bites on my arms and hands alone. Legitimately,
No, not built for this life.
I do not know how much longer I can do this. I'm going to make sure it gets done. We're leaving tomorrow.
We failed. We could not melt the plastic. I mean, the water was literally boiling, so in theory, shouldn't the plastic be boiling as well?
That's how I cook noodles.
I don't understand, but that's why you watch Mark Rober, not us.
Yeah.
You're here to watch a bunch of idiots survive on an island.
Wait, what? You see, what a skeg does is it allows the boat to go straight, even when it doesn't want to.
Perfect. I have a new plan, Chandler. What if, you see, you picking up what I'm putting down? Okay. Wait, turn it sideways?
Now we have a cord.
Oh. Okay, well, we'll tie it down.
You get the idea.
This is just a prototype. Let's see how it works. Is it sad our paddle looks more like a flag than a paddle?
We'll tie it a little tighter.
Oh yeah, we built 4 of these bad boys. We're to be rowing. I will say my shoulders are already tired, and we might have to do this for hours.
I need super thin, tough bamboo. This is our sail right here. Crab sail, just like the ancient Polynesians. All right.
And after Hayes was done tying off the sail to the mast, it was time to drill a hole for the hinge of the sail.
If that fails, the whole sail breaks.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
Yep.
And just like that, we all took a task and became this beach-ridden, well-oiled machine.
Give me this shirt. Thank you. There's work on the skags. I really hope this sail works. Almost done with this order.
This rope is freaking stuck.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this.
This last leg of building was literally make or break. If we wanted any chance of getting to that island tomorrow, because
We're at extreme tides with the new moon. If we go while high tide is going out to low tide, it's gonna suck us right out, straight towards that island. Timing is perfect. If we can finish this today, tomorrow could be absolutely perfect.
and with less than 12 hours till the tide
Okay.
changed, we kept pushing. It's now time to mount the sail.
Yeah, it is working.
Oh, look, we can win.
The oars are done.
Pretty good, actually.
They're finished.
The wind's gonna hit this and push us forward, but if we don't like the direction of the wind, we just pull this rope. Boom, the sail's gone.
Good job.
About to get dark here pretty soon. Yeah, it's pretty much an hour and a half to get done whatever we want to get done before it gets dark.
And we kept working for hours into the night, pushing ourselves until we hit complete exhaustion. It's almost midnight. Let's give them updates. Chandler, what are you working on?
Oh, I don't even know. What is this called?
I don't think
I don't even know.
Oregon anymore. Am I creating a rudder? We're usually asleep by now. I feel like I'm making a rudder. I'm gonna use a saw.
You good?
We're done.
And that was it. At this point, we had done all we could together to get off this island once and for all. As I dreamed through the night, all I could think about was leaving this island, going home, seeing my family. But the only way to get back to them is this makeshift sailboat across an ocean of infinite danger. Today, the fate of our lives rests in the hands of Mother Nature. By the end of today, we will be on that island. And the only thing separating us from her power is this sailboat and each other.
Let's go! Look at that ocean! It's finally about to happen, bro.
I can't believe it.
After a week of slaving away, this is the contraption we came up with. It's time. Before we set sail and land on that island or in the middle of the Pacific Ocean like the Titanic.
Titanic was in the Atlantic.
Now you ruined it. I want to tell you guys about Typeless, a smart voice keyboard that turns your speech into perfect writing in every app. And since there's a chance we could drown in the ocean, we should send Tariq a message.
Tariq, we're about to sail to an island, and if we don't make it, I hate you. Yeah.
And thanks to Typeless, you'll see it translates the message and gets rid of all the filler words and restructures your sentence.
That's good. I say a lot of filler words.
Kind of do.
Tariq, this is Chandler. Where are you? We needed your help.
And see, all the ums and everything is gone.
Wow, it really did. And a punctuation.
Tariq, I'm messaging you on Typeless, which is available on iOS and Android, as well as Mac and Windows. Removes filler words, restructures your sentences, and makes typing 4 times faster. Scan this QR code to never type again using Typeless. Alright, who's ready to get off this island? When you're tired, what are you gonna do?
Keep battling.
When you're even more tired, what are you gonna do?
Keep battling.
When you wanna stop paddling, what are you gonna do?
Keep battling.
Paddle on 3. 1, so I'm paddling like I'm sleeping. Hayes came up with a strategy.
I think this oaring style is no good, guys. We're gonna do 15-minute rotations. You get a little bit of a break.
Let's do 3 people on the right. Nolan, come over.
Yeah.
We're rotating rowing and giving one person a break. I'm currently on my break.
God, my shoulder's killing. Jimmy, can you switch?
My turn to sub in at the front. Let's get it, boys.
Now we're cruising.
The do or die, baby.
We are approximately 45 minutes in, and it looks like we're about 20% there.
But now, as we made our way closer to the channel, things were starting to turn south.
Oh no.
Nolan's paddle broke.
Dude, this is a big problem.
I know.
I'm just gonna shove it in there and hope it works.
That's not gonna work, but I don't know. I gotta keep paddling. And if the oars weren't enough.
Oh no, no.
We dropped part of the boat. Even though Hayes fell, I gotta keep the paddling.
Sorry, guys. That cost us.
And to cap it off, we weren't even pointed in the right direction.
Oh wait, we're definitely turning sideways.
Anytime we're off course, we gotta all paddle.
Ready? Here we go.
Big long strokes. Pull as hard as you can.
The wind is picking up too.
I'm giving her all she's. The harder you pull, the more we turn.
That's good. There we go, guys. Now we're turning it.
All right, we're back on course.
We are pointed in the right direction.
We're sailing! Woo! It's been a rough start, but we're finally catching a groove. There's no one else I'd rather be stuck in the middle of the ocean paddling with.
Yeah, we're getting really far away from the island we came from. I can't even see our beach anymore. It's basically smooth sailing from here. There's a lot of work.
A lot of work is an understatement. Because with tons of progress came even more fatigue.
I know.
I'm dehydrated.
Chandler, how you doing, buddy? You don't look so hot. You feeling all right?
Feeling sick. I don't know how far away we are. Feels like it's been hours, 2 hours at least. And we've built a boat for 6 days straight, 12 hours a day, so we're all tired.
I don't know why. My shoulder's fried. Chandler, I might need you to tap in for me.
I'm seeing stars, because I'm really hurting right now. More beeps to go.
Oh. Dude, the sun is beaming. We are cooking like lobsters in the sun. I mean, this is excruciating. At this point, I genuinely don't know if we're gonna make it or not.
But as I've said all along, the current we are going to face inside of this channel is so strong that it will do everything to push us sideways into the deadly open ocean. And now, we weren't hours away, but rather minutes.
Well, we're getting really wavy.
This is the channel. We're in the open ocean right now. It wants to take us out. Darius, stop right now. Stop. Do not paddle
You
anymore.
don't understand. Like, if I stop paddling for 5 seconds, we're gonna literally be facing this.
Yeah, I know, but we're gonna turn into the wind, which is what we can't do.
We're already about to be turning.
All right, guys, let's go. We need to get through this channel. This is the most current, the most wind, and your power is keeping us from going too far south, so we can actually make the crossing.
I haven't stopped paddling.
Dude, I feel like we're starting to lose steam. No, we're not starting to lose steam. This is our second win. Let's go. Back paddle, back paddle, back paddle, back paddle.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
I'm literally paddling as hard as I can.
Love you for it.
We're all burnt out. We're tired, but we're not giving up. I feel like I'm gonna vomit.
Giving up's not an option.
We work too hard to lose here.
100% we're gonna do it. Zero doubt. My arms are like noodles now.
They already were noodles.
Dude, don't make me come up there. I'll turn this ship around. Come on.
For hours and hours, the current relentlessly pulled us to the left,
All together, all together.
dragged us to the right,
Paddle. We gotta get on course. Come on.
and spun us in circles.
I am so dizzy.
Come on. Together. All at once.
We realized we weren't making any progress.
I feel like we kind of got stuck a little bit though.
We're stranded. Here, in the middle of the ocean, we were starting to feel defeated.
You think there's sharks under us right now? 100%.
At this point, we were too far to turn back and even more hopeless to keep going.
I think Jimmy is about to throw up, and I think Chandler is asleep.
We've been rowing on and off for 6 hours. Darius has been doing the whole time. Hayes has been steering and holding the sail, and Jimmy's seasick, and all of our bodies are done. I can't go anymore.
With me and Chandler now useless, this mission was all in the hands of Hayes, Nolan, and Darius.
Darius, you're a G.
Thanks, man. The island's 3.5 miles away. If we get into the proper wind direction from the island, then we can ride with the current and the wind. But the issue is we lost so much ground in the beginning that we're essentially climbing uphill so we can ride down the hill.
And despite their efforts, we just weren't going to succeed without our entire team working together.
It feels like we're not moving.
I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking.
We've been out here for 7 hours now. This thing is just not moving like we thought it would.
I really thought we had it.
I did too. We were making such good ground. And in moments like this where we stop paddling, we just start recessing. Now we're just getting sucked into the Pacific Pacific Ocean. I think it's time we break out the flare.
I'm not gonna say no. Dude, I can't go anymore. I've literally paddled almost non-stop the entire 7 hours I've been out here. And I don't know, I just can't hang anymore.
And what sucks is it's literally right there. It's so close, but so far away.
Before we set sail, we all made a promise. When you want to stop paddling, what are you gonna do? Laying here lifeless on this sailboat, I started to think about what I said 2 days ago. Sometimes it's just nice to get dropped off on an island with your 4 friends and build a sailboat. For this past week, I've had a lot of fun. And just as my hope was returning again, by some miracle, Mother Nature was pushing us.
I don't know if you noticed this, but we're like turning towards the island without doing anything. Because the tide's coming up, so it's sucking us towards the land.
And by this point, without even realizing it, we had officially escaped the channel.
Darius, are we getting closer?
It says 2.9 miles.
You guys want to give it one more go?
I think it's worth it.
I'll give it my all.
I may say I'm gonna give up, but until I do it,
I was never giving up.
Paddle on 3! 1, 2, 3, paddle!
It actually feels doable now.
It's been over 8 hours of rowing. We're all sunburned, we're hungry, dehydrated, but we refuse to give up.
All right, guys, we're 2.5 miles away now.
if we keep going, we'll make it. Does anybody think we're not gonna make it now?
1.7.
Our guesstimation says we have a little bit over a mile left. Are you excited? We're almost there!
Row, row.
Darius, remember when that thing said 2.6?
I sure do.
Now it says 1. And look how close that island is now. You know what's after point 9?
Point 8.
You know what's after point 8?
Point 6.
We're almost there! We're almost there! I'm so freaking happy! Woo! But our excitement was getting the best of us. Because right ahead was one final tide shift. We got 20 minutes until tide changes. We're almost out of time.
If the wind is wrong and the currents are wrong, you can give me a motor, and we will not get to that island.
This is it, guys. Leave it all on the table. We're in the home stretch, but this is really do or die. We're probably a third of a mile away, but if we let the current take us, we're gonna completely miss the island, and this video is screwed.
We're tracking too far right.
Dude, we're gonna miss it.
Is that funny?
Come on, guys. We need the power. This is the end. This is the last 15 minutes. Come on. Power, power, power. 11 hours on this boat. We're not about to lose now.
This is our time. We can see the island. We can get to the island. Do it together. Teamwork.
Only 10 more minutes.
I'm gonna freaking throw up, bro.
But right when we were 95% of the way there, with barely anything left, everything went wrong.
The wind's totally shifted on us. We're getting a gnarly cross breeze.
Should we put the sail down? I feel like the sail might be pushing us further south.
I don't think we're gonna beat the wind without it.
But, I mean, do you not feel where the wind's coming from? Because the wind's at our face right now. Hey, I think we should put the sail up.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
We're getting further away. 5. We're gonna push or we're gonna miss it.
Right side, right side, right side. Here we go.
4. Why is the ocean so difficult? 3.
We got push.
2. We got paddle.
Oh, paddle with my hand if I got to.
Come on. Just row as hard as you can.
I'm pushing, man. I am concerned that we're not making forward progress anymore.
No.
The tide shifted and it ripped us right out.
The water that was once pushing behind us was now pushing against us, and there was nothing we could do.
Oh, that's so awful. We guess I'll have to watch the end.
So close. Are we getting further?
4.5 away.
Could have swam to it.
Is this a lost cause?
That's it. I'm sorry, guys.
I can't believe it. We were so close to the island, and now we're getting farther away, watching what we were trying to accomplish just slip from our fingers.
I'm gonna freaking cry, but I can't believe we just did all that and we didn't make it. This sucks, man. We almost did it.
After almost 12 hours of paddling and
Oh.
sailing in this makeshift boat, man, if we were just 20 minutes faster, we'd be on that island.
We're right there. Sorry, guys.
We all could have done better.
Let's shoot the flare.
I hate these things.
This was the most difficult challenge I've ever done on this channel. And for us to get so close and miss all because the tide changed in the final 5%. Makes this even harder. I don't know what to say. I hate
Lana, hello.
and I feel like I'm letting you guys down.
Sad. Hello. I'm figuring out what my the next few panels is gonna look like. Great to see you. Welcome to the Sketchathon. Fine.
Hit 'em with a goose fly bar, then a wool sock. Can't touch us with bare hands, we too hot. Learn quick who really it and who not. I'm knee deep in this thing like tube socks. Still shining like a shoe shop. Wear the chip on my shoulder like a boombox. And we built it from the bottom, still shot it from the rooftop. Came a long way from the cash in the shoebox. Need space like moon rocks. Not the same, still got 50 acres in the boondocks. I'm Michael with the moonwalk. Yeah, I'm Neil with the moonwalk. Playtime over, they slide over. I just made a hit, played it on the ride over. Wise like Yoda, drive like Homer. Eyes on the prize when I drop Daytona. Hit 'em with a foos roll die, they long gone. Got so many W's it look like a .com. Look how I popped off, been going non-stop. And to be frank, I'm red hot, you know that I got sauce. Keep your head up on a swivel, cause I'm coming for your spot. I see opportunity in places ain't nobody spot. Might just pull up to your city, yeah, I know all of the spots. All these cameras keep on flashing at me, now I'm seeing give it the space and taking all of it. Stay on top, like it or not, baby, I'm dominant. Coming in hot, check the thermometers. Whoa, slow down, ain't no one stopping this. Work, sleep, make hits, baby, that's a great day. Reincarnated as a dog, I'd be a great Dane. Only time I'm looking down is when I say grace. Reading tombs, only time we on the same page. Yeah, playtime over, they slide over. I just made a hit, played it on the ride over. Wise like Yoda, drive like Homer. Eyes on the prize while I drop Daytona. Jeez, I think I took the lead. I'm right where I should be. They acting out of character, so please don't make a scene. Say what's your income streams? It's mostly just the streams. And I ain't with that back and forth, I'm not Marty Supreme. Got verses like a priest, I practice what I preach. And this right here, kiddie boo, it's really not that deep. They said they wanna speak, so please just keep it brief. Cause I ain't with that back and forth, I'm not Marty Supreme. Giving them a head start, easy work, babe, they will never get far. You can find me in the spot like X-Mark. Seen a few red flags like Denmark, and the whole team got cheese like Brett Favre. They be sitting on the bench, on the benchmark. Put them out of the game like red card. Never take what I invest like Kevlar. Let's go. I go ballistic. I did what I did on assistant. You wouldn't believe the logistics. The Lord, I've been trying to quit this listen. I just been getting addicted. Well, yeah, I've been winning and 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 winning. It's not realistic. Just for the record, I thought that the record was skipping, but we made a record that no one is skipping, and we breaking records, we going to Guinness, and I still remember when no one would listen to us. Yeah, things coming through. Right the guap cheese. Life is really sweet. Might just write teeth. Always dodge your eyes. Always crash the teeth. My philosophy feel like Socrates. Take a spot to sleep with a lock and key. Bought some property. Little shopping spree. Had to know the heat. Little Bobby B. Wanna talk to me? Please don't talk to me. Jeez, I think I took the lead. I'm right where I should be. They acting out of character, so please don't make a scene. Say what's your income streams? It's mostly just the streams. And I ain't with that back and forth, I'm not Marty Supreme. I've been here the whole time, sitting on the gold mine, hitting all my goals. I guess I moved the goal line. Y'all ain't even score yet. Did you see the court yet? DoorDash your Corvette, leave it on the doorstep. Room, I parked at my room. Said when you dropping that tune, I marched over to April, said May drop it in June. Y'all days mid like noon. These MFs is doomed. Y'all talk a lot, say it to my face, got FaceTime, got Zoom. Okay, go ahead and ask those questions. Two dudes with the same objective. What? Make most of the time we got work hard, be good, stay true to the message. Every time we step in a session, any place with a mic and we send it. Why? Cause I had to prove to myself we could, and we don't like second. Okay, think I took the lead. I'm right where I should be. They acting out of character, so please don't make a scene. Say what's your income streams? It's mostly just the streams. And I ain't with that back and forth, I'm not Marty Supreme. School, hey school, what school, hey school, hey school, one school, hey school, hey school. How many school? One school, two school, three school, all school, one school, school, yes school.
Wilhelm! Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. We're on chapter 2 of the Sketchathon. Page 4. We're back at the fort, taking care of the in-between. We're just hop back and forth between the fort and forest. That's right, we're keeping at it. You do what you gotta do. He's doing what he's gotta do. This should be a pretty big chapter. Let me see what all goes down this chapter. This is very John heavy. Right. Get a little bit more about John. Hopefully it'll be good. Yes, that's the Sketchathon for you. Just random spoilers every time you hop on the stream. Did you wanna Dolly? I almost asked if you'd seen Project Hail Mary because it was like so obviously something I think you would like, and then it was like, oh yeah, you were the first one to say something about it. So it's so good. I don't know if you had this experience, but throughout the movie, every time anything big happened, I was like, they better not end there. There was like 4 or 5 times in the movie where I was like, that better not be the end. Not yet. We haven't resolved anything. I kept feeling like they were gonna cut it short. I know, it was so fun. What a great film. I hope it does really well. It deserves it. They did such a good job with it. Yeah, I thought it was great. I never felt like it was going too fast or slow. It gave you enough time for everything. I think the best thing about it was I think this is just that's just kind of how it's be with Andy Weir, the author. He's just such a good writer that he's very funny. And I just love when something is continuously funny. I feel like that's harder and harder to find where it's like throughout. And some things that are known for being funny, I don't think are actually consistently that funny. There'll be like a moment or two that I think's funny. But I felt like this one was, I felt like Project Hail Mary was, well, and to be fair, again, I laughed throughout watching The Martian and reading The Martian, so. He's just a funny author. I hope there's some more laughs in Scent. I think comedy is like so important to everything. There are some jokes. I had to, not jokes, but like there's like several funny things. On that note, I asked this before. Have you seen Mad Max Fury Road? I only bring it up because I recently watched it with some of my college students, and I freaking love Mad Max. Okay, good. Sounds like you have good taste. I feel like I've had several people in my life not like it, and I just cannot. I can't with them. One of the guys who watched it was like, it was just really too fast paced. I'm like, how? Like, I'm actually legit just confused as to what that even means. Like, okay, let's say it is too fast paced. What should have been slowed down? No, I don't think so at all. I think Mad Max has honestly some of the best pacing ever. It stops at the right times. It feels like there's constant momentum, but it makes sense when there's a pause. It doesn't feel like it's just designated stop time. It always feels like there's a reason for the pause that's not like a forced relationship scene, right? It's so perfect. I think there's most movies I've gotten better at being at peace with people not liking what I like. But every time I hear people criticize Mad Max, I'm just like, I've never heard a complaint that makes sense. Like, they'll say it, I'm like, I don't see it. Some things, I can see it. Some stuff, I'll be like, okay, I love the movie, I can see why you weren't vibing. But, like, I feel like maybe the challenge, maybe the challenge with Mad Max is, like, it is pretty intense really fast, and, like, it throws a lot very quickly at you. But it's not done in a way that's confusing. It communicates, like, everything that happens quickly happens really clearly and on purpose to convey not only the lore, but, like, the sentiments, where everyone's at emotionally. It's also hype as heck, and it's an action movie. I don't know if you want to slow down your awesome action sequences, but I, for one, don't want a slow action sequence. And in reality, things go fast. I honestly think the one reason why Mad Max gets away with being fast is because it's clear. I think you're not confused when you're watching what's happening in Mad Max. Everything happens fast, and it would be a problem for most directors. I do think so. I think if it was any other movie, the pace would be too much. But because it's so crisp and well-directed, I'm never, like, lost. I think that's maybe the big thing. If I was, like, having a hard time following what was going on, then I would be annoyed at the pacing. But I wasn't. Anyway. Yes! Thank you, Wilhelm. I'm so glad I was able to vent to you about this. I struggle with people's opinions on Mad Max. I do think maybe... Okay. I will allow one thing, mainly, for why someone wouldn't like Mad Max. And that's that it's kind of weird sometimes. As in, like, it's kind of gross. Certain things are kind of gross. And the only other thing I will complain about, I have one complaint. One complaint. It's the waste of water. There's, like, multiple scenes in the movie where they leave the water running. I'm like, even, like, in present day, you don't waste that much water. I'm supposed to believe there's, like, no water anywhere and you're leaving the faucet on. Okay, that's my one complaint about Mad Max Fury Road. To the point where whenever the scenes happen, I'm like, you even zoomed in and recorded them leaving the water on, like, on purpose. Like, you do that consciously. You left the scene going. In what world would you leave the water going? Anyway, I digress. It's literally my favorite movies ever. And I want to emulate it. I feel like it conveys so much about each character in each sequence without wasting time. That's one of my favorite storytelling methods, is like when you feel like the plot's developing, but the lore is being explained without being, like, holding your hand. And not pausing to explain. I don't want to have two people have a chat to explain all the world. Now, I did that a little bit at the beginning of Scent, I acknowledge. I acknowledge that I started the story with Austin and Ruth having a talk. But I technically started the series with a fight with the horror sequence with the wagon train. So I didn't start with monologuing, but I then went on to 2 different monologues. So I realized, but I feel like the other lore, most of the Sunka lore, anything that's like actually important to the plot, has been revealed through character stuff. I want to talk to you about this. I've been wanting to chat about it. I've been thinking about it. I've been doubting myself. I'm not asking for for someone to comfort me or to make me not doubt myself, but doubt is absolutely. Actually, are you? Oh, you're in chat. Hang on a second. I need a drink. I'm already talking too much. I don't know if I should do confessional or the live comic making. I'll switch to the I'm switching to the confessional because I feel like I'm not live on there, and I don't want people to go to the Discord to watch the comics. So. Hello.
Hello.
Howdy. We're getting done.
I can switch audio devices as usual and split across multiple.
Excellent. Yeah. So I have been thinking about certain. It was based on part of my thoughts was sparked from a comment that I saw someone made earlier, and I kind of get it, and I wanted to see if I'm trying to learn something and see if I did something I probably could have done better in hindsight. Someone mentioned that they would rather have seen a Takalo backstory than Onawa backstory, and I think that makes sense. And I do wonder, so, about my time management. Onawa had to exist, and I think I wanted there to be... I completely understand and agree that Onawa is just not as interesting as Takalo. But I'm not sure... I guess the question is, if I was in the future, should I be focusing on... if I'm going to reveal lore, the point is I wanted her to have more to her than just being there, but she had to be there. And but I do wonder if, for the sake of the story itself, for the sake of the engagement of the story, the entertainment of the story value, is it better to maybe not prioritize her backstory, and maybe it would have been better. I'm torn, because, like, I liked what I came up with Onawa's backstory, and I like the conflict she has, but I do wonder... Yeah, go on.
I thoroughly enjoyed that chapter for one.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of like the resident Onawa defender.
Oh, I'm talking to the wrong guy then.
Well, it's kind of funny because like I walked into this, you know, I was a little behind the times. Took me a while to catch up to those chapters exploring Onawa's backstory, and so before that, I heard Kit and others like really kind of bashing Onawa and talking about how like Chokalo is so misunderstood, and like I hear that, but as I read Onawa's backstory, I think the choices she made were entirely understandable.
I agree, and this, yeah, well, and I guess it's up to seeing how people see it roll out. But in the end, it's a Sketchathon spoiler, something that's already come out. But she's inherently rewarded for that because obviously eventually Hanzi's like, oh my gosh, that was a close call, almost allied with people who were Sunka that were, you know, holding my son hostage. So Onawa is eventually rewarded, and it turns out that was the right call in hindsight. So there's an ironic, like, scenario where she's rewarded.
Oh, was that stuff we were just sketching yesterday?
Mm-hmm. And today a little bit.
I'm sorry that I missed that. I look forward to seeing how that plays out.
But that's obviously going to be a sour spot for Takala, who feels like you gotta get your hands dirty, and yet sometimes doing what you seem to be the right moral thing in the long run might come back to advantage you. Anyway.
Well, I mean that's just an entire
is it worth it sometimes to suck up to bad things, maybe, or is it sometimes worth it to take the L to not associate with bad things? I don't know.
Right, like there's so many compromises that seem practical. Like, if I just ignore my conscience a little bit right here, it's for the greater good. You know, it's all part of the plan. And I mean, I think what we see happen a lot of the time, like as Christians, trying to remain faithful to what God, like the way that He has called us to live. I think what we find is, very often there's blessing found in doing what isn't practical but is right.
Agreed, and I also think there's some, just not just for the eternity, but also for the present. It's not like it's an inherent L to do something virtuous. It's not like that's a guaranteed fail. Like, I have to lose to be a good person is, I don't think, a realistic perspective. I think some people think to be realistic, you have to be immoral or accept that no one is moral or nothing is moral. It's just, or you're a sucker to do the right thing. But obviously it's complicated. It's not an instant W either. And obviously you don't base your moral choices on, limited to where you think you're going to get a win out of it. But I also think it's dishonest and maybe discouraging to present a story where the good thing that is always, has bad results inherently.
Right.
Not that I think that's go on.
Place for that though, to show there's definitely a place for showing like this person did the right thing, followed their convictions, and they suffered for it, and they still don't regret it.
Yes, and I'd argue maybe that's more so what's not presented in most stories. I feel like it's hard to find a hybrid that does both. Usually it plays out like the right thing is always also the most beneficial thing, and like for the most part it seems like I don't know last few things. I guess we just watched Project Hail Mary, where there was some conflict. I kind of liked that he didn't inherently wasn't quite capable of making the big sacrifice.
Yeah.
Spoilers, I guess, for people who haven't seen it, but I thought that was compelling, and I liked it. I liked obviously he's once he got stuck in the situation, he didn't like resent, or he would have, but like he just didn't have that inherent self-sacrificing courage that makes sense. That was a big ask,
Yeah.
Anyway, going back to it, I was thinking to myself, like, I don't know, it's hard to get a good read on what everyone's reaction to everything's gonna be, and so I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I should do a poll just to see what the majority of people's feelings are. But I do wonder if Takalo is technically a main player, right? He's a bit more involved and a bit more directly emotionally invested in than Onawa. She's got her role, but she's not really what the main plot's about. She's not got any direct beef with Emmett. She doesn't have anything that's really, she doesn't, at most she has a relationship with the settlement and has a direct thing there, but that's not really what the story's about. And the question would be, would it have been wiser to take that flashback, even though it did reveal a lot, which I think, I'm not upset with it. I think I needed that. I think that was good to set up the situation with the Blood Brood and understand what's at stake and like lay out the peace pup scenario so everyone kind of knows how it works. But I do kind of sometimes wonder if I had taken the time to chew on maybe a Takalo backstory, could I have done the same thing with him and actually gotten some complex character writing with him that would have maybe been in the long run more useful than Onawa's. Hindsight, of course, but it's one of those things like it's good to chew on now, because in the case of the future, like if I'm going to be figuring out what I want to spend time on, might be good to know, okay, is this character directly involved and important to what's mainly going on in the conflict at hand?
Right, because there is
I do have some payoffs. It's not like I'm not, it's not like I didn't set anything up to, do something with. It's just not, she's just not quite as directly related to Emmett. I do feel like there should be some room for a bit of non-directly plot relevant lore stuff, as long as it's emotionally compelling. Because I do feel like that gives the story a sense of breadth and not just so narrow of a like you're not super locked into one linear. I don't know. I think about like Hunter x Hunter or something. I do like a little bit of like non-predictability. Like not everything's gonna have to directly something to do with what's directly happening at hand. But I don't know if that's good or bad, or if that's working or not. Maybe it depends on how you do it. Obviously, Hunter x Hunter is done by a very talented creator, and a few creators can get away with that, like really random directions of things. I think who else does a good job with random stuff? What am I thinking of?
Hunter x Hunter is a weird one like that. There's so much randomness. I was trying to describe Hunter x Hunter to Joel the other day, and
Huh?
it was really funny listening to myself try and describe what I like and don't like about it.
I could definitely talk about Hunter x Hunter a good bit. I have talked about it quite a bit with Catherine, my buddy. I'll present a kind of initial idea, and you can see if that fits your opinion. But I don't really care for Gon or Killua. I found them to be the least interesting thing about Hunter x Hunter. That said, I find the villains in Hunter x Hunter to be phenomenal and very interesting. And I also like I like that he has the ability to I'm just, this about me at this point, maybe, not that I do it a lot in my own story, but I love randomly characters that you really hated for one arc, kind of in a different context. Not that they've changed, but that everyone's got mutual enemies or something like that. I'm a big fan of, like, a bit of that chaos, because I feel like it's a bit more realistic. You're not always set with the same enemies all the time. Sometimes you gotta mix and match. I think his world building is really cool, and I think his ability to set a tense scene is busted as heck. Like, oh my gosh.
Yes. That one scene.
Yeah, yes, that one scene. There's two scenes. Two scenes in Hunter x Hunter are like the moments of Hunter x Hunter where you're like, oh, this is excellent. It's obviously when Gon is stealing Hisoka's pin, and also the scene when they're invisible and running by the ants. Those two scenes are so freaking lit. So well built up. And the funny thing is, like, I remember watching the ant arc, whatever, and like they just threw random characters I didn't really care about in there, but he was so good at building tension and like setting the stakes. Oh my gosh, I was at the edge of my seat for characters I didn't even like that much.
Yeah.
He's so talented. Anyway, gather your thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, similar thing. Anytime new characters were being introduced or like new parts of the world building were being explained, I was like, okay, this is random. Somehow I doubt like he had this in mind when he started the series. It kind of felt like he just created a premise that was very open-ended and allowed him to just do whatever the heck he felt like. But then, once you accepted whatever setting and characters were relevant at that part of the story, it gets so hype. And yeah, the build-up, the suspense, the fight scenes, it's all so good. If you just like accept, all right, I'm along for the ride wherever we're going.
Though again, funnily enough, the second it goes back to like planned stuff like Killua or Hisoka, not Hisoka, I love everything. Hisoka is just a very interesting character. When it was Killua and Gon, when it's like clearly like character drama, I those are my least favorite arcs, period. I don't know what it is. I just don't care about them. But give me an entire arc about Phantom Troop and Hisoka, and I will be there all day.
Yeah.
I
think the Phantom Troop overall, even though the way that the ant arc kind of like came together in the end for that big finale was peak.
Yeah, the ant one is interesting for me because again, very similar to my feelings about the rest of the series. Everything involving the ant was peak, just so smart and intense and interesting and compelling, and everything that involved like the combat was great. But I tell you what, I couldn't stand the Gon stuff. He's so dramatic. I swear. It sounds so like, I know a lot of people really enjoy this, but him, I don't feel like he has a right to be so dang annoying about it. Like, and be so angry. Because welcome to Hunter x Hunter, he is so chill with people and creatures that kill people all the freaking time. And he does not care.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, one dude you've met for like a couple days, you're acting like it's the end of the freaking world. And I feel like it's very hypocritical. And I'm supposed to like relate to him? I don't know. I did not like Gon. I don't like him at all. I'm a Gon hater. I just feel like his behavior, either he's a very animalistic, natural, like everything's just the survival of the fittest and he's very good natured about that, or he's not. You can't randomly make him super emotional about reality all of a sudden when he's been living in it this whole time. I don't know. It seems just so out of place. It's unearned emotional explosion there. And I didn't like his power up. I didn't like his power up either. I was like, what the heck is going on? What is this? This is dumb. Take me back to the ant fight with the Buddha guy. That's cool.
That was incredible.
That's where it's at. That's the good stuff right there. Then I'm like back to Gon having a little hissy fit. Sheesh. This dude.
Yeah. I did enjoy the suspense of that whole like build up.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
Because at that point, like, it's hard to estimate whether Gon is at a disadvantage or an advantage. It's like that ant girl, cat girl, whatever, was like intimidated by him, and yet we've seen the things that she can do, and it's like that seems a lot scarier than anything we've seen Gon be capable of. So the tension was good.
Yeah, it was interesting for sure.
I feel like his anger was justified. Where did that come from? Why did he care this much in this case all of a sudden?
Is that what gave him the power up? Just him being really upset?
Something. I think he had set a Nen condition, like off camera, that I don't know. Yeah, the moment he started to power up was when he like called her a liar, and he was like, "You said you would heal him, and you were lying."
Oh, yes. But yeah, I do feel like I remember it being a very fun, intense sequence. But I didn't like him, and I didn't really care. I wasn't emotional with him. I was just watching him be emotional.
Yeah.
But whether that's good or bad, I guess you could argue that for most of the series. Most of my emotions that come with the series are hype and tension rather than emotional, like relating to the characters very much.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how the story is presented. Everyone's really apathetic about horrors that happen all the time, and therefore, like, I'm just not letting myself relate to like all random feels that, you know, I don't know. Like Killua. That's maybe another thing. Like Killua, a friend, and he's been raised in this like abusive, horrible family. But he's really chill about being raised in an abusive, horrible family. And it's just like, okay, well, that's just how it is. And he's fine with it. So,
Right.
I don't know.
That is the interesting vibe.
Again, I like it. It's a vibe that makes sense in a world that is so, like, intense and harsh. And I love that. But again, like, but the problem is that means whenever they try to do something emotional, I'm already in this, like, cold, like, I'm only here for the hype and the action and the cool sequences and the build-ups and tension, and You could argue that happened with Attack on Titan. I like slowly stopped caring too much about characters as well.
Well, yeah, kind of like when we were talking about this last time. I feel like that was largely a byproduct of just the themes, the direction they took the story. Of like they chose to make it this big cynical commentary. When beforehand it had felt like we were actually rooting for people.
Yeah, very like human and relationally driven to like plot driven, which I think can happen a lot, to be fair. And maybe there's a place for that. I do feel like most shows have a hard time keeping the focus on characters when you're trying to develop a plot. It's just hard to make everything about somebody and have it matter. I'm not sure why that's harder as it goes on than early on, because I think some shows really like do a good job of conveying everything and the character stuff all at once. A good example of this still going really well would be Mad Max. Mad Max does a great job at having this really technical, also harsh world. It's very cruel and very intense, but like there's so many little moments that just like make everything so human and make you like characters, and slow building of trust and reliability and showing what you're made of. It's just so many little things that were like exactly what I needed to like and root for the characters. You could argue that for Project Hail Mary, like the Rocky. I was wondering how I was gonna. I tried to avoid watching the trailer, but they really revealed a lot in the trailer. But I knew there was going to be a little rock alien. I wasn't sure if it was going to hit or not. And oh my gosh, it hit really hard. I was wondering. I was like, how am I? Oh no, they're going to do some like Q critter. I think. Go on.
I like the way that they used puppetry for most of his motion, because it gave him a really like. He just had so much personality in the way that he moved.
Yes, and again, like I think it really helped that he wasn't just like a dumb. He was obviously very smart, and the things that they like missed each other on were things that were like amusing. There's so many little cute things they did, but I like that he wasn't like just cute and likable. Like he was very useful and very handy and savvy, in its own way, obviously. That it was different. So like for example, I was kind of here for man. I am on a bit of a I gotta balance all my negative with my positive. To be fair, I started this with a positive, okay, but like I'm not particularly interested anymore in the Mandalorian. Every time I see Baby Grogu, I feel like I've seen the same thing 30 billion times. Like, oh wow, look, Grogu is doing the same dumb stuff again. Wow.
Real.
But that's maybe I was worried that's kind of what was going to happen with The Rock, but that's not what happened with Rocky. It was much better. Like making their miscommunication or the things that obviously they would have a hard time understanding about each other a point of endearment and amusement is like, that's the good stuff right there. I'd love to get better at that sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, they did a good job. Like, I mean, let's be real. Rocky was kind of the MVP there.
He was. He was. He stepped
Like,
up.
I think they did a good job showing how Rocky and Grace were sort of quickly learning to see each other as equals.
It honestly didn't seem to have a hard time with each other at all. Like they seemed very quick to be looking for that camaraderie out in the middle of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was also something really nice about that. I really liked that it felt like there was it wasn't even that hard for them. I feel like because they were both intelligent enough to know that they had come across somebody who's on the same team who was trying to solve the same problem, and they're very alone, and it's like there wasn't like a moment like, can I make friends with this? No, it was like, oh my gosh, sentient life. Oh my gosh.
Hello, Bella.
Oh, hello. We talking about Project Hail Mary?
Project Hail Mary. Have you seen it yet? Let us know. Project Hail Mary?
No, I haven't, but you can talk about it. I don't care.
You should care. You should go see it.
You should go see it. Give it some love.
Film.
GG. Good movie. Good movie.
I'll have to when I get paid again.
Money.
Fair.
I'm about to do something a little interesting right now in the Sketchathon. This is a scene I've, it's not like a developing the plot scene. It's literally just a get a vibe for what the attack experience is for the Sunka. Like what it would, basically a POV journey with the Sunka from the forest to the fort and seeing how that, like, just, oh my gosh, my dog has just farted a bomb. Oh my gosh.
She keeps doing this.
She does. She poisons me every day. I have to put on my mask and suffer.
It's
But
funny when I watch these streams on Twitch. Sometimes there's like a significant delay, and I see the little preview screen, which is 10 or 20 seconds ahead of what I can hear. So there was one time I saw you putting on your mask, and I hadn't yet heard the reason why.
yep, well, it's always my dang dog. She just loves to come up here and fart on me. It's just her favorite thing to do. I suffer. Okay, how do I draw this?
There we go. Now that Twitch ad is gone.
Okay, so we're getting POV Yorasunka attacking a human settlement. Day in the life. ASMR.
Let's see. ASMR. We'll see how it goes. This is like one of those things where, like, we'll see. I just feel like it'd be really nice to, like, give some grounded nature, like, make you really believe what's going on instead of just random Sunka popping up. And also maybe humanizing them a bit. Well, they're also not humanizing, but, like, giving them, like, not just these random pop-up whack-a-moles, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see.
We want to empathize with them when they get their head chopped off by Shadrach.
That's right. That's right. So true. Alright, here we go. We're gonna...
One of the coolest action moments in Scent was back in the Mountain Men arc when Shadrach, like, pulled out the axe and he hit that one Sunka and he, like, basically just chopped off upper jaw.
Yeah. Hopefully, we haven't really gotten to, like, a lot of big sequences like that. I had the sequence with Shad and Meshach, though I don't know, you know, I worked really hard on that, but I just never know. I don't know if that was as clean of a easy to follow actions. Like, I don't know.
It was.
Oh, thank you. Wow, thank you. Thanks. Wasn't sure. It's hard to tell. Especially since it's kind of dark. Everything's a little hard to see. So I'm like,
Hold on. I'm gonna mute for just a sec. Getting a call from someone.
I'm very thirsty. I'm gonna go get something to drink.
Okay.
Joe dipped just in time for me to go get a beverage. Talking to you.
I'll let him know if he comes back before you do.
Okay, well, great to see you, Bella. I'll be around. You know me. I'm here all until 6:30 or something. 6 something.
Feeling to go get a drink.
Yep. Got it. Oh,
God,
I
that
am
noise
back.
scared me so bad.
Was there like some loud unmuting sound?
No, it was just, it was probably a brush of the mic or something, but I was so locked in.
Oh. Dang. Well, anything big happened while I was gone?
No.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely not. Nothing. I decided to take this time to, I feel like sketching with somebody on the side kind of like holds me accountable so I can actually get this thing done.
Exactly. Yeah, I have definitely been helped by having these calls to just
Yeah.
draw accountability. What you working on today?
So after I finished drawing one of my friends and her boyfriend, I was like, you know what? I'll draw more members of the server I'm predominantly in. So I'm working on my friend Ian and then our friend Gnome. I don't know what Gnome looks like, so I'm just drawing him as a gnome. What are you working on?
I am working on my comic. Drawing Hydration Man right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. The man, the myth, the legend. He's getting arrested.
Oh my word. I haven't been keeping up. Why is he getting arrested?
Because he tried to sink a cruise ship.
Why?
Because they're bad for the environment.
You know what? Go Hydration Man. I
Let's
never
not
really thought
talk
of it
about
that
the
way.
thousands of people on board. Yeah. Let's
They're
stop
not dead,
pollution.
are they?
No, he failed. He was stopped.
Okay. I'm gonna have to catch up on.
Yep. Well, at this point, you know, I've got a lot of pages posted in the vote with thread.
Let me go open that up. Sorry if I'm not very chatty. I'm usually like locked in. Like I don't talk a lot when I'm locked in.
That's quite all right. I'm kind of the same way. Honestly, like the ideal sent call for me is where we get like half a dozen people join, and I'm more just like listening to everyone else chatting while I stay locked in.
It's like my own podcast.
Exactly.
I'm all for it.
Well, don't let me distract you. And
Oh no, you're all good, man.
cool.
Does she like talk to the hat or something?
Yes, she is. She can basically communicate with the hat telepathically.
Oh, that makes so much more sense now. I was like, dang, she's crazy.
It's a weird byproduct of her powers, because she can communicate with boats, and the hat is kind of considered by extension part of a boat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. back.
Thank you.
Oh, you're back.
I am. You're back.
Bella got fully caught up on the Boatlia saga so far.
Oh, good for you.
I finally caught up.
Let's see what you're at right now. Getting it done. All right. I'm getting back to business.
Time to lock in.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Let's indeed lock in. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What's that song? What's that music from? Hmm.
Cannot tell.
I kept wanting to say Star Wars, but I don't think that's it.
But I hear what you mean.
What is the song from? Oh my gosh, it's gonna drive me crazy. I feel like it's from a movie that's not that good, but the soundtrack's really good. Excuse me.
Plummet into Shazam or something. I'm sure Shazam would know.
Shazam.
Yeah, Shazam it.
For some reason, I think it's like a sailing. That's not it though.
Watch it be an Interstellar song.
Oh,
I've never
no.
seen Interstellar, but I know the soundtrack slaps.
I have also not seen Interstellar.
You haven't seen Interstellar?
I know. I kind of wanted to only watch it in theaters, and since I missed that little window, I just haven't gotten to it. Maybe someday when it's in theaters again, I'll.
It certainly, that's bound to happen.
Yeah, they keep putting them back in. So.
I'll want to go back and see it in IMAX if it ever returns to theaters, because I did see it in theaters in regular format, but I regret not going back to see it again.
Yeah, yeah.
In classic Nolan fashion, it's one of those movies that gets better on rewatch. You're kind of confused the first time you watch it. And so I wish I had gone back to like experience the cinematic feel a second time, having already like been introduced to the story.
Sorry, I'm figuring out what I'm doing here.
Do you just come up with these scenes on like the fly, or do you sit down and like write them out?
They're all written out. I'm currently reading They Take Off. I write cool perspective, and then I write Kiwaga and Kiwaga retreat as they pass them, and then show them getting to the tree. So I have a very loose summary of what I had in mind when I conjured up the scene.
Oh.
Cool perspective.
I literally, there are so many times where I'm like, make this look cool, like Aura Farm here or something.
Hey, that's the honest requirement.
Anytime I try to write stories, I write them on the fly because I don't know how I want them to go. I just know how I want them to start and how I want them to end.
I mean, that's kind of a cool. That's a valid way to do it. If you can get in that first draft mindset.
Yeah.
And just crank something out. That's what I'm really bad at doing, actually. I'm constantly self-editing as I go in any creative work, whether writing or drawing, and it slows me down.
Well, I feel like the self-editing is one of the best things, because like you'll come up with something that you didn't think about when you were originally coming up with it, and then as you see the scenario and you're thinking about it, you're like, oh, this could be improved upon.
Yes, but like it's the thing of trying to improve upon something before there's really even something there.
Right. Okay.
There's this clip from a Sean Connery movie. I don't remember what the movie is called, and I haven't seen the whole movie, but in this clip, he's basically like mentoring some younger writer, Sean Connery's character. And they sit down to write, and the kid is just sort of sitting there, and Sean Connery's like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I'm just, thinking about what I want to write." And Connery's character is like, no thinking. That comes later. Write the first draft with your heart. Write the second draft with your head.
Oh, I like that.
The first key to writing is to write, not to think.
Preach, brother. I think so many people like the idea of creating stuff and then they don't create stuff because they're. I'm not sure why they don't. Some party owners people. Do you really enjoy making stuff? If or do you like the idea of it? You gotta like doing it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some people don't like doing it, but it's worth it for the result. Maybe.
Yeah, I am trying to. I definitely deal with a little bit of that, like trying to get to the result. I have a really cool idea, and then I just want this to be real now. But I am learning with practice. I do enjoy the process.
You've been doing a good job of keeping at it. I'm very impressed.
Thank you.
Well done. Well done.
I think there's both like consistency in terms of showing up to work on it, but also having the right amount of pressure of like output. Like, I need to be finished with this much by this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird for me because a part of me wouldn't want to be done quite yet. This is kind of an odd benefit to the time it takes to make art, is that I don't feel like I have done the correct things for it to be done yet with. Does that make sense? As in, like, I think I would rather have done a better job of promoting it, for example, getting more chances to have more eyes on it as we hit the finale. And I feel like if I was just done, then I'd be done and I wouldn't have anything else to build up to. It'd be like, okay, the 3 people that were paying attention will enjoy the grand finale, but then it's like, I didn't even have time to invite anyone else into the party, So I don't mind it taking a while. Now, I don't want to be working on it forever, so I gotta keep my pace up. And also the worry is that if you take so long, you lose your audience, so that's a whole other thing. So that's the opposite of what you want, but at the same time, each con, I get new chances to introduce it to people, and so there's some W's that come with the delay, but I don't want to take my time, though, obviously. If that's not obvious, that's not what I want to do. But I'm not sure what pace. I think my pace currently now. I feel like also I could just be faster at doing the things that would make it worth, like, do a little better at getting it out there. Hopefully the Ringo Awards will go well. Who knows though? I'm not sure how many people have to submit for it to be even worth them considering. I'm not sure. Maybe after the Sketchathon and after this trip out in Tennessee, I will find time to be more proactive about getting people to sign up for the Ringo nominate. This has been not hard to be like, stop everything. Guys, I want you to watch the Sketchathon and support Ringo. It's just like, okay, one thing at a time.
Are you going to Tennessee for a con?
Yeah, I'm going to be at Fanboy Expo again.
When is that?
That's this weekend. I'll leave tomorrow, I believe.
Oh, I can't go.
No, why?
One day I'll be able to go to one. You need to come to Indiana, man.
Indiana, huh?
We got nothing but corn. Yeah.
We got nothing. I was tempted to go to Oklahoma, but I'm doing a lot of traveling this year. Well, hopefully it'll be worth it. Get some new outsider people from a distance joining the party. A lot of my favorites are from Texas, so I'd love to go back to Texas sometime, but sometime. Okay, I gotta convey that they are going backwards. Maybe it's the rope. There we go. That's a good idea.
Oh, I see. They're scuttling backwards to keep the shields up.
Nice. Never really know. And at the same time, we'll showcase the They're running Thumka. Passing them. The runners.
And it's a bummer we weren't able to be at GalaxyCon this last weekend.
So annoying. I mean, dude, I've made so many mistakes this year. It is insane how many mistakes. I just got approved for Congregate that is happening on the same day as I think a SavannahCon, and I've emailed them, like I've emailed everybody and been like, can I please back out? And no one gets back with me, so I'm like, am I just doomed to throw money at them and get nothing? I don't know. I need someone to stand in for me is what I need.
Yes. Your clones. Your minions.
Some people, dude, there's a surprising amount of people who do have people who just want to come with them and help them sell stuff. I don't know. There's some good buddies out there. Like, the guy I was next to at the last con, he was at a table, and it was his wife he was tabling for, and she was at another table somewhere else. They were doubling up in different locations, which is an interesting idea. But he gave the weekend to... I mean, I guess tabling is kind of fun if it's not too much pressure. You just get to hang out and do what you do at home, but make some money on the side, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I could convince somebody to go just be there. They could do homework while they're sitting there and just explain what it is when anyone pops in. Maybe I can make a little money.
Combined table with someone?
Oh, I hate the idea. I have had to share a table. The reason I have had to share a table, it's just hard when you don't have that much room. It's fine. It's fine.
I guess you do have like plenty of stuff that you're selling to fill your own table with.
Yeah, now of course the question is if I well, I guess it wouldn't hurt. I might throw the idea out and see if any of my buddies might want to use a weekend. I give them a half or something. Half's better than nothing, I suppose.
Wait, what is going on? Sorry, I thought somebody had entered my house.
Oh,
Oh.
glad that wasn't the
Nobody's
case.
entered my house. I'd like to preface that.
Good.
Forgot to add that little tidbit in.
Glad that has not happened.
But what about cons? I'm sorry.
Oh, just I keep accidentally signing up for 2 cons on the same day. Like the one I was just at, I had another con that I was supposed to be at that I couldn't make it to. Dagger Con. And there's been like 4 or 5 this year that all popped on top of each other. Half of them because of the fire in Raleigh caused all of the animates to reschedule. And then like every single one of them rescheduled on top of other cons I'd already signed up for. So that was unlucky. But in other cases, like this one with Savannah and Congregate, I guess I just assumed... I've been trying to get into Congregate for the past, like, 4 years, and I've never gotten in, so I just assumed I wouldn't be in. And then this year, they're like, hey, come on, here's your invoice. I'm like, screw you so much. Screw you. Like, I've never been in Congregate. This would be the first time they've ever let me in, and that's why I can't go.
Yeah, get yourself in like a secretary or something, girl. You can't keep doing that.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, well, I lose so much money, too, because they're not cheap tables, and... I can't afford to just throw hundreds of dollars around like that. Yet I do.
Yeah, you have to spend like a few $100 usually to
Yep.
have a table at a con, right?
Yep.
What else goes into that application process?
Well, timing is everything. Obviously, if they have most cons have very specific windows to apply to them, and then also they also have very limited space, so you also have to wait for confirmation. So there's several cons that are up in the air right now for me that I will just see. The main one being GalaxyCon Raleigh, with the big one, which I've never gotten into. But
That is a big one.
yeah, but so yeah, right now, so basically what I have to do is I go through the month, I see every con that's going on every month, anyone that's somewhat in proximity to me, and you try and apply. I basically should be looking at cons every month to see which ones I can get into, because you can last year, the reason I'm having so many issues is I missed several big ones to sign up for them because they had a very, 2 weeks to apply, and I just wasn't paying attention those 2 weeks, and it's like, dang. there they went. And there was like a lot of them that all had like a very narrow window around the holidays that I just wasn't paying attention. So I have been experiencing some of the consequences, and part of that's why I'm going farther out. I think I found cons that were a bit in the distance. I'm not sure if that was why, but those were open, so I applied. Like, I gotta get somewhere. They gotta have me somewhere. I gotta make money.
Yep.
And also gotta get people more into the series while it's hype.
Yes.
Have you gotten into Comic-Con? Let me try that again.
Like San Diego Comic-Con?
I guess just Comic-Con in general. I don't know how conventions work. I've never been to one. I really want to go. These questions may be a little wonky.
There are two West Coast cons I'd love to go to. One being obviously San Diego Comic Con would be awesome. Also Emerald City Comic Con is also on my attention to, list, but they are very far away. So it'd be a little pricey to get there. And also getting in would be a whole other thing. Getting in is... So you'd have to, But to be fair, I was tempted. I was going to be trying to make it to Japan or France in the near future. I was going to get the books translated and everything, but obviously a lot happened the past year or so to make me a little skittish to trying too many things. Too exciting. But we'll see. We'll see if I get to it. Draw a little tinker. I was gonna like get it on Upwork or something. Someone who knows what they're doing.
Heck yeah.
I'm still a little stupid. I don't know why. I'm not as good as I'd like to be.
You'll get there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Studying for a while. You've been very consistent with your.
I have been
Japanese
consistent.
lingo.
It is true. I could be listening to some Japanese lessons right now. There's also a book that I should have finished, but I have like 20 something hours left on it and I only have. I'm not gonna be able to finish it. I should just return it now and let someone else give them a head start. In fact, I might do that. Though I do have a big drive tomorrow. Maybe I will.
Unfortunately, you're chattering in your ears in English, so.
Useless. Drawing some cards.
Are you going through Kentucky at all?
I don't think so.
Dang.
Are you in Kentucky?
Yes, my dad's side of the family lives in Kentucky. It's technically where I'm originally from. I'm visiting him for spring break.
Well, that's how it be sometimes.
Man.
I hope it goes well. Last Fanboy Expo went great. It was funny. I went for a cheaper table because the year before I'd gone to a more expensive table and did fine. And then last year I went to like just the cheaper Artist Alley table and I made way more than the year before. So I was like, I don't know if that's my table or if it's just like every time I spend more on tables, the place doesn't matter. I never make more money when I spend more on it. So interestingly enough, I'm not sure why.
You have to pay more for certain tables, like to be closer.
Yeah. Or not closer, but just in places that more people will be navigating.
Yeah.
Like, there's obviously, you can go off into the Badlands, and you're off in the shadows, and then people have to go on a real hike to find you. Hydration Man, off to prison.
Yup. Hydration Man will return in Avengers Endgame.
That new Spider-Man trailer looks lit.
It did,
I'm so
yeah.
excited.
I'm ready. Spider-Man and Dune are on my... and also Mario Galaxy. I'm a sucker for the Mario movies. I don't care.
Oh, I haven't seen the Mario Galaxy trailer yet. But to be fair, I haven't seen the first Mario movie yet either.
Oh, well, there he is. Well, listen, it's not high art, but it is fabulous.
It's fun.
It's very fun. I really liked it. I thought it was great. Mostly because it's very, like, you can feel the love for Mario, like, the game, all over it. This feels like they really like the game and makes you appreciate it.
What I already respect about it, though, is it is, like, the only Illumination Studios movie distinct art style.
Aw.
Yeah.
I caught on very quickly as Illumination was becoming more popular as a studio. They just have the same bland animation style in almost every movie. And
The people give Pixar that hard time with that too.
Pixar?
Yeah, it's been having a little bit.
Nowadays, yes, with the bean mouth syndrome and everything like that. But back in the old days, I feel like different Pixar movies had pretty distinct styles.
Oh, hello.
Who it is? Hello. Hello.
Hello. It's Formula One. Is that regards? Are you a racing person? I feel like I've seen more people into racing, like car racing, than ever when I was younger. I don't know what's happening. It's just.
Formula One has become quite a popular phenomenon.
I wonder what they're doing to build up their audience like that. Almost done with this page. Holy crap!
If I watched sports, I would definitely enjoy Formula One.
I could definitely get into sports.
The only thing about sports I really watch is now that I do track, I watch track, that's it. I can't get into anything else. Football makes no sense.
Football could be better. They really are dropping the ball at football. I don't know. It's so bad. They're fumbling. Yes, they're fumbling football. I don't know what the problem is, but like, I don't know. I don't know if that last Super Bowl was supposed to be like a heavily defensive game, but man, what it wasn't filled with heart. Like, there's like one or two hype moments. Period. I don't know how they can encourage more exciting things. Maybe do something to make the defense's job harder. Take one defender out or something. The defense. I get that there's obviously merit to a game that values defense. And in fact, along those lines, that's the problem with basketball right now, is that there's like no defense. It's like everyone just dunks all the time and doesn't feel like anything's really hard. So I don't know what the answer is aside, but I definitely don't want to just watch a game of everyone just not doing anything because they can't get past the defenses ever. I don't know. Maybe that's just the nature of reality where like, okay, there's a team that's leaned heavily on defense and that's just the kind of game we're going to watch this year. It's going to be a boring game of nothing happening.
See, with track, I'm like jumping out of my seat because I'm like, oh my god, you fumbled the baton.
They're running.
They're running!
It's just like, because I know what it's like to be in the middle of that. And it's like, oh, I don't know. I get the adrenaline rush from just watching. I get so excited talking about it. Sorry.
There's some running anime out there. What's that new movie that came out? There's like a running anime movie that did a really good job with it. I don't remember what it was.
I heard about that. I haven't had the time to really get into anime or any show for that matter.
Me too. I ain't got no time for nothing. Except for Project Hail Mary. But that's the social thing. I watch things with my college group and every weekend, and then I might do something on Tuesdays. And that's about it. Everything else is sent. Alright, where are we at here?
I'm catching up on the art channel right now, and we are blessed that Mako and Underscore have both emerged from hibernation at the same time.
I know, I miss them so much. There was a golden age where like Mako was making like memes and stuff every day. It felt like it was a golden time.
Yeah.
But maybe as the story gets really hyped, because we're really getting right now I'm still building up. This sequence is a build up, but trust me, third chapter of this of the Sketchathon is gonna be, we're gonna be hitting. Just get ready. It's gonna be fun.
What are you gonna do in Sin?
Well.
I intend to, if the Lord should allow, do a spinoff. I have an idea. So we will see how that goes, but I have yet to really nail down what I'm doing with that, I need to really have some organic hype and inspiration. And I have some ideas, but I've had some hype things, but it needs to be, I don't know. I want to do something clever. I want to do, in fact, I would love to try to lean more into maybe that Hunter x Hunter building tension stuff. Like really test my ability to like set a scene and let something dramatic take its time. It'd be fun to test myself and give it a go. I didn't hear it.
Well, say hello to,
Finally, next page. Oh my gosh, this one took me forever.
what?
Nani?
Oh, Joel is here. He's confused at my multi-device setup. It's a Discord on here. On my iPad.
Behold, a wordless page. Alright, here we go. We're gonna follow them up the tree. We're gonna...
PC? It's on here. That's Twitch. I'm drawing. And connected to the Discord call with my iPad. That's it. Yes.
See the numbers before we start.
Bad start, bad start.
For context, Joel is here.
Hi, Joel! Welcome!
Guys,
In like 30 minutes, I might go get myself a ramen or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some lunch soon.
I thought about it when I went downstairs, and I was like, it's too soon. It hasn't even been 5 hours yet. I can't be eating so soon after breakfast. Not that I had a big breakfast, but it feels like I'm rushing.
Dude, sometimes I eat breakfast and not even 3 hours later I'm hungry for lunch. Just a certified hungry boy.
yeah.
Thanks, Joel.
I'm struggling with this. I'm trying to do something cool here, and that's the problem. Wait. Maybe.
Try and do something cool with the lunch and paper.
That's the problem.
That's what my head looks like right
Okay.
Joel, go make coffee.
I like Boatlia's expression in the second panel.
Did you see? Yes, I was catching up on this.
Okay, whatever. Screw it. We're going. We're just gonna loosely.
I would say it's working, but I'm not sure.
Loosely. Keep your hands close and your enemies closer. Oh. Never really know who you can trust. Okay. Is this working? Is it working? Is it not working?
Wait, I think I know that song. I was racking my brain. I was like, oh, what is it?
Speaking of which, I did remember what that song was from. And now it's gone from me again. I had it. I got it back. Oh my gosh, what was the song? The one I was humming earlier. I was like, oh, I can't remember what the soundtrack was. And then I remembered, and now it's gone again. Crap. I don't remember what the tune was. It came and went. This is such a tragedy. What was I thinking about? Oh, this is gonna drive me insane. What was it? Oh my gosh. What was it? Is it a video game? My brain is failing me. I'm becoming senile.
You got it.
I don't got it. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to reclaim the sound clip from my. I could go back to my stream and rewind and see if I can find the moment I was humming it, but that would be very hard to do. Mm. It's me complaining.
You going back and finding it? All written out.
I am.
I'm currently reading They Take Off. I write Coup Perspective, and then I write Kiwaga and Kiwaga Retreat as they pass them, and then Shoujo Reading Retreat. So I have a very loose summary of what I had planned to write. I'm gonna try to I literally, there's so many times where I'm like,
I can hear myself.
it's so cool, like aura bar there.
Mm.
Y'all, so I started my nephew on reading Scent.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
Volume 1.
No.
Woo! Well done, good sir. Well done.
I be spreading propaganda.
Be indoctrinated his family members.
Yes. Well, it's okay. It's good old-fashioned Christian values.
Absolutely. Good old fashioned. Absolutely. That's me. That's what I do. This is hard. Oh, I'm so sad. I don't know how to do it.
From
Yeah.
a perspective. What? Okay, so we've got POV. Yurasunka running up a tree.
Yeah.
What else? What else is going in this panel? Is there any lettering?
Nope. This is a very. Everything here is just going to be all visual tracking.
Page. Nice.
Could be bigger. Could be. Okay. The tree.
You know that joke? No.
Something funny happened last night. I was in my kind of church's college group, and we were singing worship songs, and the song just started kind of high, but I knew that I couldn't go low, so I just went high with it. And I'm a loud singer, and no matter what, I will just try. But throughout the song, the two people in front of me kept on like glancing at each other and like snickering, and I addressed it to them later, and they were in fact making fun of me. I'm like, how dare you? I am trying to worship the Lord, and you are making fun of me. No, it's also funny because one of them wasn't even singing because he was like, "Oh, I'm not doing that. It was too high." I'm like, "Well, at least I was trying."
You gotta try.
I don't think I was doing terribly, but eventually I gave up because there's like a middle of the song that goes really high, and I just gave up and went to a lower tone, which again, it's just like, it wasn't. I'm not terrible. I have no. Listen,
Hey, there's no shame in octave switching in this song.
you do what you gotta do. You know, desperate times.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
You do what you gotta do. It's the way it is. It was so funny though. I call him out on it, making fun of me.
Good.
Maybe they're making fun of the song because the song's like really hard to sing. It's like no one can sing it. I know no one can sing it. Oh my gosh, that's the worst.
The thing is, when I'm singing worship songs, sometimes I can just get too preoccupied with how I sound. That's why when I hear someone just full on embracing it and they don't sound good, I can at least respect like, okay, you're singing this because you mean it and not because you're like performing.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Now, obviously, what's helpful if you're like a worship leader or someone deciding the music, you pick something that people don't have to worry about, something that's easy to sing. And back in the old day, the hymns were kind of designed that way, you know? Like, a lot of those old songs were designed for, like, a cappella group singing by people who don't know what they're doing.
Hymn appreciators unite.
We're stuck singing this, like this brainless worship contemporary music. So sick of it.
I think your feeling is felt by many. I've had many of my young college folks be like vocal about their desire to go back to hymns. Yes. Vocal.
I mean, there's something that's just very rich about the songwriting of hymns, but it is also nice how they're like just verse, 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 verse. So once you catch on to the melody, there's like, you get it.
Yes, yes. The new ones I feel like are intentionally hard. Like, let's just go in the most unpredictable direction to make everyone feel like they're doing a homework assignment to follow the song.
I disagree though. I feel like
Oh, well.
most of the worship songs, most of the contemporary worship songs that are actually getting sung in church regularly are intentionally simple to be easy to learn. But that just leads to what I feel like is quite a lack of originality. And like the creative merit of the song is, in my opinion, much less than the good old hymns.
I have two feelings regarding the old hymns that like to give it more agreement of what you're saying. One cool thing I like about the old hymns, not only are most of them are incredibly beautiful, but also, there's this really cool like connection to like history and like songs that were sung by like people like almost 1,000 years ago is like super cool. Maybe not 1,000, but that's being dramatic. But a long time ago, it's cool. It's like a connection. It's like a unified thing throughout the linear series of time that has like, and songs that were written, honestly, I also think songs that were written during clearly very, very obviously intense and challenging times also have this like, they hit different. They're like again, Amazing Grace and, yeah, and Can It Be? That song got history. They're cool songs by like very metal people. So, on top of everything, obviously they're good songs for their merits. But there's a new song that came out recently. I thought had a lot of like really like substance to it. It was that new Song of the Saints by Phil Wickham. Have you heard that one?
I have not.
That one sings like a creed. That's why I like it. I'm like, dang, it's like we're going through it. We're going through the whole thing. It's cool.
Speaking of worship music, Rock of Ages was a phenomenal choice, by the way.
Thank you. I was surprised that there were not as many songs that were in existence back then as I thought. I thought there was a lot of I thought a lot of hymns were older than they were, but Rock of Ages is really old. I picked the ones that obviously were that were pre the time period of my story. But there's not that many. True story.
It hits different for that scene.
Thank you.
Oh, and Joel, you hadn't read the prologue. Oh, there's a prologue. It's like a 50 or 60 page backstory showing Ruth and Austin as kids.
No?
Man, bummer.
It wasn't. I went through it on the webtoons.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, the prologue is a separate webtoon, so you wouldn't know unless someone told you. I don't always tell everybody.
Darn. Now you've missed the opportunity to be extra.
Exactly.
You've gotten emotionally attached to these characters.
Sad. Missed opportunities.
But now you can get emotionally attached to Ask.
It's all good. I already gave them voices.
We're gonna do this the One Piece order.
Don't mention One. Better not be what you do with this series.
And chapter 1200.
You know what? Unlike Oda, I'm not becoming a millionaire with each chapter I make. So, it's a little harder. It's a little harder to be motivated to make it that long. We're getting there, though. By the time we're done with these 3 chapters, we'll be over halfway through the next volume. So exciting.
How much longer is this series going to be?
Another book after this one, and that's it. We're hitting finale stuff. We're gonna start fights in this sketchathon that won't be over until the end of the series. We're starting big things are starting right now.
Oh my gosh.
It's so exciting.
We're in the end game now.
We're having there's gonna be these fights are gonna be bigger fights. They're gonna be longer fights. So it's gonna be hype. It's gonna be a good time.
I can guess the Revelation chapter.
Like really, all my verses are gonna be like these foreboding.
The end times are coming.
That's funny as heck. Okay, I'm gonna. He's getting shot at. Communicate.
Reading through the first bit of it, I was thinking of Little House on the Prairie.
Oh, that's great. That's such an excellent thing to be vibing with because it's supposed to feel like that. Excellent. Excellent.
Mission accomplished.
I want it to feel westerny. I want it to feel like something historic. All right, now we're going. Some get shot off. All right. How am I doing this? How am I doing it again? She says. There's so many. This is hard. You know what? I'm gonna add a Sunka on this panel just to give it a sense that they're going in a row instead of one at a time. Oh, it's hard. Whose idea was this? Oh.
I want to draw, but I don't want to.
So this is so hard. The struggle. The struggle is real. Y'all ever read Akira?
What?
You ever read the manga Akira?
Still haven't read manga.
That one's crazy. That manga, the amount of detail that artist was popping off every panel. Oh my gosh. Oh, hello! I wonder who that is. It's Jay. Welcome to the Sketchathon, Jay.
I'm in class.
Oh!
Kids are learning, bruh. Hey, class hasn't started yet. I still have food.
Okay, what we gotta convey here
To not learn.
is Sunka. One of the Sunkas getting shot off, while another one is still.
Yes, quick plot summary. POV Yurasunka storming Mercy settlement circa 1849.
Circa.
The
Oh, this is.
Hydration Man is getting arrested circa 2008.
I'm struggling.
What?
I'm in class. My friend Dennis is here. Hi, Dennis.
Oh, hi Dennis.
Hi, Dennis.
That's Dennis.
My friend's Dennis is here?
That's
What? That's crazy. What's he doing at school?
We're about to. Did you just put me on?
Hello?
Hey,
Who's here? Who that?
we have class together. We should be in class.
It's Shortline! Hi, Shortline.
Someone is here.
Shortline's walking. Shortline's taking out a walk. It's a beautiful day outside. I would open my window, except I feel like a hornet would immediately come zooming in and give me a horrible time. Well, look at you in a beautiful place.
Are you also at school?
I am also at school, but I don't.
Shoreline's at a beautiful body of water. Wow!
I am blue for whatever stupid reason.
Hold on.
I was appreciating it. You're like, this is stupid and fake.
I missed the
Fake and dumb.
Well, I don't know your address. I just know where you go to school at.
I love Jay's just like
My exact location right now. If you really want.
camera in the base.
Jay, calm down.
Is that a here?
Hello. Look at all the people. Like I gotta turn on my camera now. The meta.
I'm Chad.
Hello, chat.
Hi,
Hello, Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan. I got that reference.
You.
What?
All right. Oh, there's. Oh, we got. Whoa, whoa, what was that? Oh.
That
Are
was
you
my
in
teacher.
a remote class, Jay? Or
Yes. This is my practice.
nice?
Okay, Tiffany's gonna bite the bullet.
Why are you?
But it's remote.
Ha!
Yes, I'm on campus.
Ha! I just made a
work
joke.
from home.
I said I'm gonna bite the bullet, but the scene I'm drawing is a Sunka biting the bullet, so it's just kind of funny. And biting is something wolves do, which is kind of even more layered. I'm very funny. The struggle.
They call a multi-layered joke.
It really is.
You wouldn't get it.
It's something they call a multi-layered joke. Exactly. I'm struggling. Whose idea was it to do this? It's not. Is it?
Yours.
This is so bad. I'm so. Okay, we're gonna have one being shot off in the front.
Oh, he's muted. I didn't know that.
One's gonna get shot. I'm gonna see it shot from here, and then there's gonna be big ears in the foreground, as if we are the Sunka.
Cut out that fellow.
Huh?
Dennis, mind your business.
Do not mind your business.
He's very rustic.
Oh.
Oh, it's the same on both sides. That's kind of funny. I thought it might reveal something, but I didn't.
No. It's just a cutout of like this or something.
I guess I give it a nose.
It is 80 degrees out.
Oh, it's really warm over here.
Excuse me. Joel's randomly popping into stream.
I am melting.
My dog is farting on me again! Have mercy, gosh. Ugh. She is so. Oh, I put the mouse on upside down. Did-
Well, guys, if you haven't seen it, Project Hail Mary, phenomenal movie. Literally a 9 out of 10.
100% agree.
9.5 out of 10.
It's so good. It was so good. Okay, mask is going on.
Alrighty, why do you have a mask on?
Because my dog likes to poison the air. And I have to, like, put it on, like, straight to my face because it'll, like, catch the fumes inside of it. So you have to go get all
Guys,
that
we're
poison
having
out.
a campus art sale today. I'm gonna go to that.
Oh, you guys
Want a break from the gas?
Break from accounting work? Yeah, of course. Alright, I'm gonna go in. Bye.
Bye. Thanks for hopping in. Okay, we're trying the thing.
Hold on, Tiff.
Where's
You have
Steve?
seen
That's
Project
how I
Hail
was.
Mary?
I am good.
What's that?
Seen Project Hail Mary, so you're
Hey,
in
how
on
are
the
you?
joke.
I missed the joke. Well, I would know it because I have watched Project Hail Mary. Ah, yes.
Yes, down all around. Yeah, Jay, go ahead and watch it. So you're in on the joke. Yes.
My dog left.
Movies are expensive, bro.
Okay, apparently if you get an AMC account, sometimes movie tickets are half off on Tuesdays.
I need an AMC account for that. But
we-
it's always Tuesdays.
We went to watch it on Tuesday, and apparently the ticket was like $5. But then we got food, and it was like, whoopsie. I wouldn't have, but the person I was with, you know, wanted food.
The ticket was half off.
Till like 5 o'clock on Tuesdays.
You can't get a cup of coffee for $5 in this world, you know. Tuesdays. This is life hack.
Tuesdays. I mean, for me, it was half off and still $11.
Oof. Oof. Was it IMAX? Of course it was IMAX. See,
No, it was regular format. This is okay. It's fine. It's fine.
it's fine. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna do ears.
What?
But you definitely should watch Project Hail Mary. It is great. It is so cute. And cool. Cute and cool together. Okay, that's why we're doing it. It looks a little silly, but I think it works. Whatever, it's fine.
Jay's latest project. Jay, I'm showing Joel
Yeah.
your Puerto Rico image in full resolution. This is just telling me more that you need to get a job.
I need to get a job.
And to answer your mom.
Oh, are they talking about Spider-Man outside? guys want to see Spider-Man? There's a Spider-Man on campus.
Oh my
That's
god.
not possible. I'm Spider-Man. He can only be in one place.
Well, since when were you Spider-Man?
The chat.
Dude, have you not seen that this guy looks like, shoot, I keep forgetting his name now for some reason, but so,
Spider-Man 1.
so, yeah, various people, more so in high school, said I looked like Tobey Maguire,
Interesting.
which, you know, without the beard is somewhat true, but,
Huh.
yeah,
Huh.
people keep saying I give Peter Parker
You didn't take a photo of Spider-Man. I did. It's on my phone.
Go through.
Oh, there he is, Spider-Man. You're Spider-Man
He
too?
sent us.
What?
He has a sign that says "You're awesome" on it.
That's nice.
Oh, sorry. You're amazing. Sorry.
What am I looking at?
Shut up.
What? I like this image. There you go. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna log back in.
Perspective.
Should I pay attention to class?
What?
Should you pay attention in class? Yes.
Perhaps. Perchance.
I mean, look, I've already done the project, and that's all we're finding the second half. It was pretty easy.
Who's that?
What's the class?
Her character. This is the character Jay designed.
Yes, I'm the character designer.
Yes.
Ooh.
Official background character designer for Boji.
Ooh.
Never. A random design character. That's Silver Copper or something. Yes. Yes.
Oh,
good
so
idea.
you'll be a little lad. This takes place in 2008.
A little lad. Oh yeah, you would be a little lad. I'd
I'll be a little.
It's Surf Cop.
Alright, Sugi panel. Last one gets.
Oh, just died.
Protagonist passes by a hospital. His name would be Joel. Like, I'm not. Wait. Oh shoot, you guys have my last name, don't you?
I do have your last name. So. I have everyone's full name that's in this wall right now. I only have 50.
Hey,
She
there's a
gave it
Venn
out.
diagram about you. There's a Venn diagram about you. You're just a stalker on the Venn diagram.
What? No, I'm not a stalker.
Yes, you are. You've literally admitted to it. You like accidentally stalked me though. Like that's.
I did
that's
not
not
accidentally stalk you.
That's not something you can get
Shut
away
up,
with.
Dennis.
Come on.
I don't know if it picked up Dennis, but he went, "Yeah, you did it on purpose."
Yeah. Pretty much.
Alright, we're gonna try to do something cool. I don't know if it's possible.
Oh.
Just,
Oh,
that's the.
I just looked back at stream to see what cool thing you were doing. Nice.
There you go. We're trying.
POV, you are watching the guy in front of you get shot.
Yeah, that's how it be.
What?
Hate to see it.
What?
That's how it goes.
Wait, but I think that's the right DPI. No.
So I'm in a bit of a pickle because in my script, it's supposed to be Israel's the one being attacked, but I don't feel like this angle that I have drawn. And who is pulling this? It wouldn't be him.
Where's the verisimilitude in that?
It really hurts it, is what it does. So I might have to just make it one of the other characters, either John or maybe Comfort's dad.
What if Israel had switched places?
It doesn't make any sense. Don't make no sense. I mean, no. It's the same place, honestly, as the last sequence. They keep putting them in the same spot. Maybe they want to wear out the one area. It could be John.
I see, yeah. If you made it Comfort's dad, it's kind of similar.
I guess I'll make it his. I guess I'll make it him. We got a lot of mustache boys in this here comic, so.
Mustachy old men. That was the time.
What was it?
It was just the thing to do.
I definitely feel like beards have had quite the comeback in the past couple years.
They have, yeah. Thankfully.
Thankfully.
Thankfully. All right, we'll do Comfort's dad instead, since this makes more sense with where they're at. Which means I'll have to change the perspective on who is. The song of the sea. Just trying to mix it up. I could easily do like some of the more main cast, but I feel like it's good to have an idea that everyone's doing something. You gotta remember there's more than just one person doing all the work.
Y'all, I think I'm gonna take a break for lunch here.
Ooh, that sounds like a great idea.
I may be back to do a bit more drawing.
Doubt?
Today.
Doubt?
And
Doubt.
when will you be back?
There is doubt because
When will you be back?
there's also work to be done.
I just ignore my work. That's what you gotta do.
I do that too.
Good. Well,
Have a good time at lunch. I might go down and get something to eat. But thank you for joining. It's been fun.
it has.
You once again lured me to the Discord confessional. Ugh. Here I am.
I'll go pay attention to class.
Okay.
Have fun. Bye.
All right. See y'all later.
Bye. Have a good day. The song of this. Is it just me? Who's left? Oh my gosh, it's just me. Okay, I'm disconnecting. Everyone left. Joe leaves and everyone leaves. I see what people are really here for.
6 times. I mean, because you're counting the amount of times that you've been banned. I mean, that's pretty substantial, man. That's pretty big. This is where your anger. This is where you and most of your chat, just a bunch of sad incels. This is where your anger stems from. Oh, from women. Yeah, but okay, that's fine. So what was that? What was I saying before? I got distracted. What was I saying? Oh yeah, don't you feel like you're wasting your time making new accounts and getting banned in my chat, typing every day? Don't you feel like you're wasting your time? How does this work? Like, cause that's fine. Like, you can have whatever opinion you want about me and women or anything else. Like, I don't really care, to be honest with you. Like, it doesn't really matter to me. So, like, I'm asking you, like, why would you do this? Because I've never seen somebody that's this in it before. Are you a woman? Maybe this could be it. Was experiencing a meaning crisis? Yeah. Somebody's calling you in chat incels when he comes up with this energy? Well, I just want to understand it. We'll give it a second. You're the only person they have access to? Maybe, right? But it's like, I would just assume that, like, you know, wouldn't it be better to, like, push your own ideals rather than just, like, arguing with another random person? I mean, I don't know. I mean, because I'm giving you a chance to talk, right? I mean, you've had a lot of opportunities to do this. I mean, like, I don't even get it. I hope one day you'll sense some shame. Deep down, you're a good guy, a bit lost right now. Come back and speak. Okay. So what do you think what am I saying that's inaccurate? Like, so let's go back. Okay, so I'm going to go back and I'm going to ask you one thing, okay? Why do you think having a permit is a bad idea? Because you're complaining about me saying that they should have a permit. Why do you think that's a bad idea? We'll go back to the original question. Wear a turban and she'll date you? Yeah, I don't know. No, it's a guy doing this. And vague maxing? Yeah, you're not vague maxing, are you? I mean, I don't understand it. This is really, this is taking a long time for this person to type this out. Don't talk to this dude, he's weird. Yeah, he is kind of weird, you're right about that. I mean, yeah, he's a weird guy. Anyway, yeah, I just, you probably should get some help, man. Like, 6 accounts that you've gotten banned and you're coming into chat and arguing again. Like, I do think that, like, mods, we do need to do a better job. If you see somebody who is just like a serial disagreeer, arguer, bad faith person in chat, just instantly permaban them. Like, it doesn't matter if they've been watching for years or not, just ban them. And, you know, if they want to get unbanned, they can file an appeal. So we do need to be more on top of those people. I see a lot of them that are out there. So, chances dumbass type wants to protest in the middle of highways and block traffic. Well, they can never defend themselves, right? They can never defend that reasoning. And, yeah, in my opinion, I think that's what we should do to these people, right? It's like we should just go around and just round all of them up, charge them with as many crimes as possible, and then just put them in jail for a really long time. It's super easy. So, the problem is that we don't do that. If we did that, all of this would go away. You just create an echo chamber? I have no problem with having an echo chamber, and also every community is an echo chamber. Like, the idea that, like, why would I not want to have people in my chat that agree with me? Like, I don't want to sit around and argue with random people constantly in my chat telling me that I'm wrong. I don't want to do that. I think that one thing is that people with strong opinions on the internet that want to be argumentative place a lot of value in being argumentative on the internet. I don't place any value on it. I don't care what your opinions are. I don't want to hear them. I'm here to talk about what my opinions are and what I think. And if you don't like that, too bad. That's it. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Like, oh, it's an echo chamber. Oh, wow. But then now you're not going to hear other people's point of view. Yeah, because it's fucking stupid. Who cares? Anyway, I'm talking about this too much. Who gives a shit? Let's move on. And anyway, what is this? Elon's attorneys are calling on Clinton-appointed judge to investigate the jury in Musk's recent Twitter acquisition case. Oh God, it's a little one of these. Oh, what is this? The White House. What the fuck? addicted to the 5 nights at Epstein's? Wait, what? 5 nights at Epstein's? Oh my god. Here we go, let's take a look at it.
Startling gaming trend with children sparking outrage for some parents in a Utah school district. That game, 5 nights at Epstein's.
I'm so proud. I'm so proud. This is beautiful. See, this is what I would have done when I was a kid. It is, I would have done this. And now they're doing it.
Our Jake White spoke with a concerned parent who wants schools now to get involved.
On Wednesday, parents took to social media asking fellow parents in the Kearns community if they've ever heard of a disturbing video game that her son admitted to playing at school on the laptop that the Granite School District provides. The game?
I think it's disgusting.
You can tell just by her voice that she's fat.
I knew where that was going. I didn't know where it was going, actually. Actually, I gotta be right back. I gotta do something real quick. Alright, back to work. Hmm.
Hit him with a goose, 5 bars, then
Don't you notice when? Also, you have a great voice, but that song sucks. Sheesh. Sheesh. Alright, let's just go. Sugi page. Page 11. We're making progress.
What is up, my hope-pilled hopioids? This is Alex from IGTV. Today I'm going to ramble on about James Gunn's Superman. I rewatched the movie over the weekend, so if you want my initial thoughts, there's a whole Sardonicast episode dedicated to it, as well as a full hour-long spoiler discussion over on the Jar Media Patreon.
It's finally that time. I'm playing some Blasphemous. I said I've been saying for like maybe 8 months now that I planned on playing through Blasphemous 1 and 2, and now it's time to begin the journey. Plug in this controller real quick. I feel like this will be a game that's better on controller. Also, the timing couldn't have been better. It's 90% off. So I got this for $2. 2 clams. Alright, let's begin the pilgrimage. I've seen a little bit of gameplay for this, but not much, so we're going in pretty blind. It is not the sun rising, but our sins. Anonymous. The infamous hacker known as Anonymous. Who is this 4chan? Classic. Oh! Oh, I thought it was sharp on the end. It's blunt. My. It seems tragic, but the light shining on her makes me believe that this was like a holy thing.
And thus, guilt, repentance, mourning, and every pain of the soul of all kind were visibly and tangibly manifested everywhere and in all of us. Sometimes in the form of blessing and grace, sometimes in the form of punishment and corruption. That divine will, equally pious and cruel, which we could not and will never be able to unravel, was called a miracle.
Alright then. So this is a happy game. It's about miracles. I play as the happiest man of them all. Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow. Very pointy hat. Like Santa's little helpers. Left bumper to consume one of your biliary flasks. My Estus. I thought I was going to discover a huge secret there. That's a huge slide.
destroy everything we see. There's a boss. Warden of the Silent Sorrow. Oh man, there's no reference on that. Ah, keep running into him. Fuck. Clean, first try. Also, I'm pretty sure there is iframes. I just kept hitting his body, which was stunning me out of it. I think that's what was going on. And now we steal his milk. See what I tell you? I knew it. His red milk. Interesting. We'll see. Idiot. E for that. A friend!
Dreadful be the heart, penitent one. The anguish of the eldest brother has now come to an end. I am Del Gracias, witness to and narrator of the acts of the grievous miracle. Such is my penance, as yours is silence.
Well, it's nice to meet you, bud. Fist bump. Put it there.
Just what you seek. This can be found in the mother of mothers.
The loathsome dung eater.
It is a remote place separated from the rest of his lands by a great sacred and forbidden door. Even a wise penitent like me knows nothing of what lies beyond those eyeballs. However, what I do know is that, according to the rule, one must carry out the 3 humiliations to gain access to within God.
3 humiliations, huh? What are we, Ubisoft?
In the high mountains, covered in thin plates of snow and ice.
I was just checking on OPS. It looked like it was lagging, but I don't think so.
Entombed church where the sleeper lies. And the last one, at the end of the trail, carved by moans that claw their way out of an iron spiral. In the bowels of the then-named Honda that grows into the earth. Take this book and place it on the handle of your sword. If, when the time comes, I shall win whatever.
This is distracting. I shouldn't watch it. haven't heard this in a while. If at all. Eh. I know it should be Josiah, but I'm in the wrong place, and there's nothing to be done about it. All right, I gotta go. It's time. I gotta go have supper. I said I was gonna go till 6, but I didn't expect to have a supper plan that happened, and I'm just not gonna say no to that. So until next time, my guys and gals, I'm going to call it for tonight. If I have a little more time, I might squeeze a little bit more in my own time, but that it'll be like 30 minutes at tops, or 15, maybe not at all. So anyway, we'll see. Thank you for joining me. Really excited about the next set. We've done a lot of like groundwork today, a lot of grinding, and nothing that's like really game changer, but necessary stuff to set the tone and set the stakes. I think it does a good job at that. So I hope it's been fun, and hopefully Monday and Tuesday we'll finish. We got halfway through the second chapter, so that seems like a good ballpark idea for when I'm going to be done. Would be Tuesday. So